Nithyananda, everybody. Let's all settle down. We request all the participants to please be seated. We have another few minutes to begin. Please sit straight. Inhale and exhale deeply. Please settle down. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your hands together in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Let us set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself having a strong and powerful yogic body. Being flexible, without any boredom, without any tiredness. Visualize your body cooperating with you to manifest the reality that you want, to manifest the space of oneness with Swamiji. From the same space, let us enter into the Shiva Mula mantra, chanting it 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Om 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 Shivaya Namaha. From the same space, let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddarni in your hands. Let's enter into the Tattvachamanam.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Uddarni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another Uddarni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
We are next going to be entering into the Sankalpa. When we create a conscious resolution, the very strength of the Sankalpa itself will deliver and manifest the results that we want to have. From this context, for us to experience the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your left hand with your right and place it on your right thigh.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmadaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambho Dvipe Bharata Varshe भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु मिथुनमासे शुक्लपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषानक्षत्र हर्षणयोग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती मूर्ति सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddhani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Now, please place your Panchapatram and Uddharni aside. Let us enter into the warm-up. I request every one of you to please stand up. Let's all stand up. Please come to a standing position. Let us begin by rotating our neck. Please start off by rotating your neck in the clockwise direction. Rotate it slowly. As you're rotating, make sure you're stretching your entire neck. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now interlock your hands behind your neck and pull your neck down gently, applying pressure. And repeat it on the other side. Gently pushing your neck backward as well. Let us move forward with rotating our hands. Start rotating your hands, making round and big circles with your hands. Rotate it in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. When you're stretching your hands, when you're rotating your hands, make sure you're stretching it completely. Now, bend your elbows, placing your hands on your shoulders and rotate it slowly. As you're rotating it, stretch out and continue to rotate. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now, leave your hands loose. We're going to start swinging ourselves from the left to right. As you swing, you're going to exhale and swing. When you swing backward, when you look backward, you're going to exhale and swing. Keep your body loose and swing yourself. Come on, leave your body loose. Some of you are still having your body stiff. Leave it loose, and use the momentum to swing yourself from the left to right. And relax. We're not going to bend forward and down. Pushing ourselves towards the ground. Have a gap between your feet. Inserting your hands in the gap between your feet. As you're going down, you're going to focus on exhaling. And relax. Come to a standing position. From here, let's move forward with rotating our wrist. Start rotating your wrist. Begin by rotating it clockwise and then the anti-clockwise. Rotate your wrist in the clockwise direction. Now, stretch your fingers out and you're going to pull it towards you. Hold at the stretched out position for a couple of seconds before you switch. Now, interlock your hands above your head and raise them up towards the sky. Stretch your hands up all the way towards the sky. And slowly bend to the left and to the right. When you're bending to the side, try to hold at the bottom position for a couple of seconds before you switch back. And relax. Now interlock your hands behind your back and you're going to bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. Pushing your forehead towards the ground and try to push your hands all the way towards the ground, forehead to the knee. Come on, all of you, push your hand to the ground, or many of you are keeping your hands on your back, extended forward, trying to push it down. And relax, come back to a standing position. Let's move forward with rotating our hips. Move forward to rotating your hips, the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now, let's move forward to rotating our knees. Rotate your knees in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Move forward to rotating your ankles. Lift one foot at a time and rotate your ankles. Rotate it on both the directions. Switch your feet. Let's repeat it on the other leg. Clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. And relax. Now just start walking towards the front and back of your mat. We're going to take a minute to jump where we are. Just before we enter into that, just walk forward and backward, shaking out your hands, your legs. Let's get ready for jumping. Okay, we're ready. So the count of 3, we're all going to start jumping wherever we are in our exact position. The whole point is for you to continuously jump. As soon as your feet touches the ground, you're going to push yourself back into the air again. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Keep going, start jumping just for a minute. Get your feet off the ground. Lift your feet off the ground. We're 15 seconds in. Keep jumping, keep going. 25 seconds in. We're halfway through, just 30 seconds more. Keep going. Try to jump as high as you can. Last 20 seconds. Lift your feet off the ground. Come on, lift your feet off the ground. Last 10 seconds. Keep going. Lift your feet off the ground. Try to jump as high as you can. Last 5 seconds. Keep going. Keep going. And relax. Stop. Just walk towards the front and back of your mat, catching your breath. Catching your breath. Inhale and exhale through your nose. From this space, we are now going to be entering into the skeleton dance, where you're going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space, and you're going to start shaking your body chaotically in every direction. Get all the parts of your body woken up, awakened, and shake it out in every possible way. Let's now begin the skeleton dance. Please start. Come on, shake, 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 keep going. Come on, last 30 seconds. Keep going, last 30 seconds. Last 15 seconds, keep going. Come on, faster, faster, faster. Keep going faster. And just stop wherever you are. Keep your mouth closed. Inhale and exhale deeply. Breathe in and breathe out. Feel the blood coursing through your veins, your muscles. Feel your fingertips pulsating with energy. Feel your entire body radiating heat. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel the breath flowing in all the way from your knees and exhaling all the way to your knees. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Bring your awareness to your breath. Feel the life energy flowing through your entire body. The breath carrying the prana as it enters you. Slowly open your eyes and settle down. Please open your eyes and come to a seated position. Please settle down, come to a seated position. Today we are going to be beginning the second cycle of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So the first asana that we are going to be performing is going to be Yathasa Nisthasana. Sit in a posture that brings you ease to your physical and mental space. Sit comfortably and sit straight. Sit in a position where there is no distraction, where you are with yourself, you are at ease with yourself, where you're able to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Keep visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale the breath entering you, awakening the Jataragni, the fire in your navel center. And exhale slowly. Take deep and long breath. Have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now, place your feet in a cross-legged position. Place your feet in a cross-legged position. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra with your index and thumb touching each other. Place them on top of your knees. Now sit straight. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka with deep and long inhalations. As you inhale, you are going to hold the breath as long as possible and then slowly exhale. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing the breath going in and awakening your Jataragni. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
We are next going to move forward into the Muktasana. Now, stretch your feet forward. Please stretch your feet forward. Now, bend your left leg, place your left foot against the genital region. Bend your left leg, place your left foot against the genital region, and place your right foot over the left. Place your right foot over the left. Place your palms on your knees, palms facing down. Sit straight and bring your gaze towards your nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, taking deep and long breaths, visualizing the breath entering you, awakening the Jataragni. Continue to perform Muktasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. As you continue to be seated in the same position, bring your gaze towards your third eye. Gaze at your third eye, sit straight. All of you sit straight. Bring your gaze towards your third eye and hold the position. Continue to inhale and exhale deeply as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the breath awakening the Jataragni as you inhale and exhale. Place your palms on your knees. Palms facing down on the ground. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Let us move forward into the Siddhyasana. As you continue to be seated in the same position, sit straight. Place your hands on your knees, palms facing down. Now bring your gaze towards the ground in front of you. We are now going to be performing the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha, which is the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha together. So as you take deep and long breath, bring your chin to the chest and lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold as long as you can. and release the Jalandhar Bandha. Exhale forcefully, pulling your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold as comfortably as possible and repeat. Continue to perform the Siddhyasana along with the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Sit straight as you do it. Have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपाद के ईडी जानो सीवनि मधितास कोठानो दक्षिपाद की एडी जोजी मेढ़ मधि लगावे सोई.
Relax. Now place your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Your index and your thumb touching each other. Place them on your knees, palms facing up towards the sky, and bring your gaze towards your third eye as we enter into Rudrasana 2. We are now going to be performing Samana Kumbhaka with only the Moola Bandha. Tuck your perineum in and up, making sure your back is straight. Take deep and long inhalations and exhalations. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे वाम पगथली माहिली कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले बोर.
Now bring your gaze towards your nose, seated in the same position. We are now moving on to Santadunasana. From the third eye, move your gaze towards your nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka with the Moola Bandha. Inhale deeply. Let the breath awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the Jataragni. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As Swamiji is blessing you with a state and space of tranquility and an unshakable nature for you to manifest the life that you want. Have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now we are going to move forward into the Siddhasana. In Siddhasana, as you continue to be seated in the same position, bring your hands closer to your navel center, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus, and place them in front of your navel center. The left palm at the bottom and the right at the top. Place them in front of your navel center as you sit. Sit straight. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Siddhasana and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्
Let us now move forward to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Bandha Yoni Asana. In the Bandha Yoni Asana, continue to be seated in the same position. Now we are going to be placing our hands in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Your little fingers to be placed below your lips. Your ring fingers placed above your lip. Your middle fingers placed on top of your nostrils. Your index on top of your eyes. And your thumbs at your ears. We are now going to be performing the Shanmukhi Pranayama. You're going to inhale through your nose and then lock the breath inside by closing the nostrils and all the other senses with all your fingers. Hold as comfortably as possible and repeat as you perform the Shanmukhi Pranayama. Continue to perform the Shanmukhi Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, manifesting your sankalpa into a reality, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्
Relax. Now pull your feet, the right foot on top of the left thigh, and place your left foot under the right thigh and sit straight. Pull your right foot on top of the left thigh and left foot under the right thigh. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra, the index and thumb finger together. Place them on top of your knees. Sit straight. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale deeply as you visualize the breath awakening the Jataragni, the fire in your navel center. With the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now, being seated in the same position, bring your gaze towards your third eye as we perform the Valmikasana. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Sit straight, sit still without any movement. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, taking deep and long inhalations and exhalations. Now, visualize the great sage Valmiki in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नावापगकी पगथली पुनि एडी है जोज फणादिशि में द्रदछिन आनि लगा बेसोय.
Now, bring your gaze towards your nose, palms facing down on your knees. Bring your gaze towards your nose as we enter into the Joni Mudrasana. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. You're going to visualize Devi Parashakti in your inner space as you perform the Joni Mudrasana. Please sit straight. Visualize Devi Parashakti in your inner space. Inhale and exhale deeply. Letting the breath awaken the Jataragni in your stomach. Have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादकी पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर जोदितः धई वैसी ये उल्टो पावजो मोरी.
Now we are going to be entering into the Yoni Asana. Move your gaze towards your third eye as you continue to be seated in the same position. And you're going to continue to visualize Devi Parashakti in your inner space. As you have your gaze towards your third eye, inhale and exhale deeply as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the breath awakening the Jataragni on your navel center. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगव्योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Let us now move forward to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Bhadrasana 3. Bring your heels together, soles together in front of your perineum and hold them with your hands. Bring your heels as close as possible towards the perineum and hold them with your hands. Please bring your heels close to your perineum and hold them with your hands. Try to press your knees as close as possible towards the ground. You can flap your thighs to push your feet. Push your thighs close to the ground. Now, let's perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. You're going to inhale deeply, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni in your navel center. And exhale forcefully, pulling your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space as you perform the Bhadrasana 3 and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सर्वे दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
We are next going to be entering into the Aghorasana. In the Aghorasana, place your left hand on your knee. Now, bring your right hand and cover your mouth with your right hand, the thumb on your nostril and index on your nostril. You're going to inhale through the left as deep as possible. Lock the breath inside you by closing the nostrils. And slowly exhale through the right. And repeat the same. Inhale through the right. Hold the breath in you. And repeat the pranayama. Continue to perform the Anta pranayama. Visualize yourself as an Aghori in your inner space as you perform the Aghorasana. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जो की जैसो जी सब अंगूरी मुख बाहरी आने मुख को भुनि संपुट करि ठाने।
Let us move forward to the next asana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now, as your feet continue to be in the same position, place your elbows on your heels. You can slightly move your feet forward if you want. So you place your elbows on your knees, place your chin on your palms, gaze at your nose, bring your gaze towards the nose. We are now going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. In the Rechaka Kumbhaka, you are going to be focusing on exhaling the breath and emptying your stomach, and then let the prana, the breath, flow in automatically. Along with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let us perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So once you exhale completely, you're then going to pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. While doing this, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water from a pond, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्वाली बाब आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे दो गुगुल माहिला जानो अरु एड्या विच कहू निठानो.
Let us now move into the next asana, Parasana. Now, place your feet on the ground, raise your knees off the ground. From this position, you're going to be inserting your hands in the gap between your thigh and your calf muscles and lift your feet off the ground, interlocking your hands. Try to balance yourself as we perform the Parasana. Insert your hands in the gap between your legs and then interlock your fingers over your feet. Balance yourself as you perform the Parasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Focus on exhaling. And exhale the breath all the way from your stomach. And let the breath flow in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space with the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवो करकी अंगूरी जोवो वतशा आनी लगावे सोबो शाजी पूजा वन की जू करे त्रिकुटी दृष्टि अचल करि धरे.
We are next going to be entering into the Gopi Chandasana. Now, for entering into the Gopi Chandasana, first place your feet together on the ground. Your feet, heels together as close as possible towards your perineum. You are now going to be interlocking your hands around your feet. And you're going to pull it all the way up towards your chest. So you're going to try and lift your feet of the ground, trying to pull your feet close to your chest. Make sure that your mala is moved backward so you do not touch Swamiji's dollar with your feet. Pull your feet as high and close as possible towards your chest. Hold the position. Come on, all of you, try to lift and hold. Lift as much as you can and try and hold the position. Visualize yourself being in the state and space of a king. With the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे येड़ी हिरद लगावे.
Relax. We are now going to be entering into the Udarasana. In Udarasana, once again, now you're going to be inserting your hands in the gap between your feet and interlock your hands over your feet. Now bring your chin as close as possible towards your feet, placing your chin on top of the interlocked fingers as we perform the Udarasana. You're going to balance yourself in this position. Pull your feet as much as you can. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and see Swamiji healing you from any defects in your body, any discomforts in your body, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोबू पगधले संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरि उरद हिताने अंगुष्ठ दोबू समठ हरावे चुबक नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now we are going to be entering into the Vishishtasana. So for Vishishtasana, once again you're going to be inserting your hands in the gap between your feet. Now you're going to pull your feet as close as possible towards your face. You're going to raise it as high as possible towards your face. This is Vishishtasana. Let's once again insert our hands. Come on, all of you, please insert your hands in the gap under your feet. Interlock your hands over your feet and pull it as close as possible towards your face. Lift it and hold. Come on, all of you, balance yourself. Lift, lift, lift. Lift and balance yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, blessing you to excel in everything that you do in your life. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोबू पगधली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोबू पगा बीच आनी तले.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is Bhujasana. So first you're going to lift one foot at a time and you're going to lift it and place it over your shoulder. You can start with your left or your right, whichever you're comfortable with, and then lift the other leg, placing it on your shoulder. Once you are in this position and you're balanced yourself, then slowly raise both your hands. Try to hold on to your feet, balancing here. Hold the position as we perform the Bhujasana. Visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Shirasanam tu Vijneyam Kakshasanam atah param Grivasanam cha paramam Bhujasanam ihochyate.
Now from the same position, you're going to be placing your hands behind your butt. And try to balance yourself as we perform the Kalyanasana. You're going to lift one leg at a time. Place them as high as possible towards your shoulder. Place your palms behind your butt. As we perform the Kalyanasana. Visualize yourself being blessed by Devi Parashakti in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ढाने बहुरी पाखत्या बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसे ठहरावे.
Relax, stretch your feet out and shake it off. Stretch your feet in front of you and please shake out your feet. Now we are going to be entering into the Sankatasana. Now bend your left knee and sit on top of your left knee. And cross your left foot on top of your left knee. Make sure you're sitting on your left foot. Sit on your left foot and cross your right leg over your left knee. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Please place your hands on the opposite knees. And hold the position. Let us now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth. Hold the breath in you comfortably. And then exhale through your nose. Repeat the pranayama as we perform the Sankatasana. Visualize yourself as a swan in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana we are going to be entering is going to be Dhenukasana. Now move your left leg, the left foot out and sit down on the ground. Push your left leg outward from under your butt and sit down on the ground. Now interlock your hands and place them over the knee. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through your nose and your mouth. Along with it, perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So hold the breath as comfortably as possible. And then forcefully exhale the air through your nose, pulling your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And repeat. Visualize a cow in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Anushaginagara Panchanam Vrashihilinda Kalyamni.
Relax. Let's next enter into the Machandrasana. So in Machandrasana, bring your right foot on top of your left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Place the left foot on top of the right knee. Now hold on to the left knee with your right hand and twist your left hand behind your back, trying to hold on to the thigh. Twist your left hand towards the back, holding on to your right thigh. Hold the position. Look backward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिश आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोई ताकी नलिजू पकड़े सोई.
Let us now perform the Machandrasana too. Now you're going to hold on to your respective feet with your hands and bend forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground. Hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we perform the Machandrasana too. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Relax and slowly come back to a seated position. As you continue to be seated in the same position, interlace your fingers and place them on top of your left knee. Interlace your fingers and place them on top of your left knee. Hold the position. We are now going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Mahamudra Bandha, which means you're going to inhale through your nose and your mouth and lock the breath inside you, performing the Jalandhara Bandha, and then forcefully exhale the breath through your nose, pulling your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha, and repeat. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space with the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Relax. We are next going to be entering into Sankatasana on the other side. Now, you're going to bend your right leg and sit on top of it. Cross your left leg, placing your left knee on top of the right. Please sit on your right foot and cross your left foot over your right, bringing the knees on top of each other. Place your hands on the opposite knees. All of you, please place your hands on the opposite knees. Now, continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth. Hold the breath comfortably and then exhale through your nose. While doing this, visualize yourself as a swan in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याङ्गेन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Now, push the left foot out and sit on the ground. Place both your hands, interlocking them on your left knee, which is on top. We are now going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Uddiyana Bandha. So inhale through your nose and your mouth and exhale forcefully through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama with the Uddiyana Bandha. Repeat it. Visualize a cow in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Relax. We are now going to be entering into the Machandrasana. In Machandrasana, place your left foot on your right thigh and place your right foot on top of the left knee. Place your left foot on top of your right thigh and your right foot on top of your left knee. Now interlock your hands. Now hold on to your right knee with your left hand and twist yourself backward, holding on to your left thigh with your right hand and look backward. Exhale and twist yourself as you are turning. Hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Machandrasana and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग बर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिस आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोई ताकी नलिजू पकड़े सोई.
Now hold on to your feet with your hands and bend forward and down, bringing your forehead onto the ground. Bend forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground. As you perform this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग बर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिस आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोजी ताकी नलिजू पकड़े सोई.
Slowly come back to a seated position. From here, interlock your hands and place them on your right knee. Interlock your hands and place them on your right knee. Let us now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale through your nose and your mouth. Lock the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, holding the breath. And then forcefully exhale the breath through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And repeat. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Please continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकी एड़ी कड़ी सो लावे बहुरी जुगति है और करावे.
Now Sit with your feet flat on the ground, raising your knees up as we enter into the Parshvasana. Hug your knees with your hands, holding on to the opposite knees. Bring your feet together and sit straight. Hold on to your knees, not your elbows. So you're going to hold on to your opposite knees. Let us now continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. You're going to inhale through your nose and your mouth together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिर्सि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Relax. Now stretch your feet out as we enter into Shavasana. Please lie down on your back. Place your hands by the sides of your hips, palms facing up, slight gap between your feet, and relax.
Shiva Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly start moving your feet, your toes, your knees, your fingers. Bend your knees and bring it towards your chest. Hug your knees towards the chest. And move side to side. Roll from side to side, relaxing your back, relaxing your entire body. and be seated. Yes. Requesting all of you to please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please be seated. It is time for us to conclude now. Get your hands to the Anjali Mudra with your hands folded in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam, please get ready for puja and come back and be seated. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, requesting all the participants to please settle down with their puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few minutes from now. Requesting all the participants to please settle down with their puja kits. Nithyananda, requesting all the participants to please settle down with their puja kits. Any of the items you require will be provided to you by the sannyasis. Please settle down with their puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja in a few moments from now. Nithyananda. Before we begin the Pada Puja today, we request all the participants who is participating in this puja here to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Paduka and the Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundre Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikaupi Vasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Phanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands in the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama. Please perform the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath along with the mantra. ओम हम ईशानमूर्धान मोम हिम दत्पुरुषभक्त्राय नमो हम अगोरहृदाय नमो हिम वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सद्यजातमूर्ते नमो हामृदाय नमो हिम शिरसे नमो हम शिखाय नमो हिम कवचाय नमो हम नेत्रिभ्यो नमो अस्त्राय नमः ओम हम ईशानमूर्धान मोम हिम दत्पुरुषभक्त्राय नमो हम अगोरहृदाय नमो हिम वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सद्यजातमूर्ते नमो हामृदाय नमो हिम शिरसे नमो हम शिखाय नमो हिम कवचाय नमो हम नेत्रिभ्यो नमो अस्त्राय नमः ओम हम ईशानमूर्धान मोम हिम तत्पुरुषभक्त्राय नमो हम अगोरहृदाय नमो हिम वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सद्योजातमूर्ते नमो महामृदाय नमो हिम शिरसे नमो हम शिखाय नमो हिम कवचाय नमो हम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः ओम हः अस्त्राय नमः. Please clasp your hands and place them on the right thigh. We will now enter into the Sankalpa. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha as you inhale and exhale deeply. Create a strong intention to manifest your reality through the Satya Sankalpa. Let us now begin with the Sankalpa mantra. ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु मिथुनमासे शुक्लपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र हर्षणयोग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर वाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रष्टि महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमश्री श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपाद पूजां करिष्ये। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Drop with the flowers and akshata onto the right hand side. Om apa upasprishya. Next we'll be entering into we'll perform the ghanta nada. Please take the bell in the left hand and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om आगमार्थंतु देवानां गमनार्थंतु राक्षसां घंटानादं करोमि यादो देवताह्वानलाञ्छनं घंटा देवताभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurva Mudra. Bring your awareness into the Ananda Gandha as you remember Swamiji's presence in your inner space. Make all the offerings, the upacharas, such as the asanam, padyam, arghyam, achamaniyam, and all the other offerings to Swamiji in your inner space as we perform the Manasa Puja. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer the water for washing the feet. I offer my mind as the traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing. The essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and let the life breath become the incense. The element of Tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses and various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, and absence of agitation, absence of envy, and absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. Non-violence is a supreme flower, and the control of senses, compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutamrataihi padyam charanayor dadyat manastu arghyam nivedayet tenamritena achamaniyam snaniyam tena cha smritam akashadattvam vastram syat gandhasyat gandhatatvakam chittam prakalpayet pushpam dhupam pranan prakalpayet tejastattvam cha deepartham नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्वं च गीतकं वृत्तमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारं अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकमदं पञ्च अद्वेष अक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशे भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. We will now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. Now, the first is the offering of Asanam. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam ॐ सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवीस्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of washing Swamiji, offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Now please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the conch decorated with the flowers, the Arghya, and offer the water and the Arghya at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahana Arghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarva Lokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the bath. Please take an uddani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijagukhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhavasundaraangaya Nanashaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvavatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and your incense sticks. Now please take the lit dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyastu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvatastimiراpaha सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take an uddarni of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please, for drinking, please take an uddarni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an uddarni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyashuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Aratrika, the offering of the lit arati. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmanyana Pradanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyo Bhavadvyapta Dehaya दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवचरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। We will now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please begin with the Tattvachamalam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now begin with the Sakalekarana. Using your left hand, wipe the front and back of the right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of the left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Bring your palms facing yourself. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little fingers with your thumbs and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Ham Sadyo Jata Murtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumbs and slowly move your index fingers down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the center of the palm. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Again, touch the thumb to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little fingers with your thumbs and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhayi Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumbs with your index fingers and slowly move your index fingers down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate your hands around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again, bring the thumbs to the center of the palms. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now, using the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch their respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Then with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhayi Vashate. Now cross your arms with your left arm over your left hand over your right hand. Bring your index fingers into the shape of a hook, and then as we uncross our arms, we will move our hands around our head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now tap the right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Ha Astraya Phat. Now with the index finger and thumb joined together, tap the left palm thrice. Om Ha Astraya Hum Phat. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Ha Astraya Phat. Now move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next we'll be entering into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some chandan, flowers and akshata into the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Ha Astraya Phat. Perform the Avagunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be entering into the Avahanam. Please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. As we chant the Dhyana Shloka now. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakritagasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dathano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Panchamukha Hastadashayuktam Sholamrgatankamasi Vajramabhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwala Navame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashivasvarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramasivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Please perform the Avahanadi mudras. Please show the Avahana mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana mudram pradarshya. Show the Sthapani mudra. Sthapana. Show the Sannidhana mudra. Sannidhana. Show the Nishthura mudra. Nishthura mudram pradarshya. Show the Kalakanthi mudra. Astraya Hum Phat. Iti Kalakanthi mudram pradarshya. Show the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudram. show the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram, show the Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachayahum iti Avakunthana Mudram cha pradarshya. We will now enter into the Upachara Puja. First is the offering of Asanam. Please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Padyam, Achamanam and Arghyam. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take another udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadham. Next, take another udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamana Arghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take an udani of water and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Stanam Samarpayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Stananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Vastram. Please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopabhita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Please take some Gandha in your hands, offer it to your Atmalinga and then offer the Kunkuma onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kunkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of the Archana to your Atmalinga. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Each time the word Namaha is chanted, please offer the flower onto your Atmalinga. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupader Devaya Namaha. Pashupader Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please offer a flower onto the bell. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water onto the dhupa. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the dhupa in your right hand, slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga and Swamiji along with the mantra. Atha Dhupaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Aghrapayami. Now please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now, please sprinkle some water onto the deepa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the deepa in your right hand and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take an udhati of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water onto the Naivedyam. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udharni of water. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it to your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take an udharni of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take some akshata in your hands. Take the Tambulam in your hands, the betel leaves and the betel nuts, and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Aratrikam. Please take the lit Arati. Sprinkle some water over the lit Arati. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the lit Arati. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arati in your hand and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga and Swamiji along with the mantra. Arartrikam. Om Somo va etasya rajyamadatte. Yo rajasan rajyo va somena yajate. Devasuva methani habigumshi bhavanti. Etavanto vai devanagum savaha. Taevasmai saman prayachanti. Taenam punasvante rajyaya. Devasuraja bhavati. Na tatra suryo bhati na chandra tarakam. Nema vidyuto bhati kuto yamagnihi. Tameva bhantamanubhati sarvam tasya bhasa sarvamidam vibhati. Karpura gauram karunavataram samsarasaram bhujagendraharam sada vasantam hridayarvinde bhavam bhavani sahitam namami bhavam bhavani sahitam namami bhavam bhavani sahitam namami. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please hold your Yajnopavita with your right thumb and perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please perform the Shivamula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take a few flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kabachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now, please take another knee of water into your right hand. Hold your hand in the Udbhava Mudra and offer the flowers and the water onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrutadushkritam Tanme Shivabadastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagade Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Next is the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra as we conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
At the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.com.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, on this wonderful day. Every day is a wonderful day. Swami says that every moment is a new moment. Every day is a new day. So welcome all of you on this wonderful day and wonderful journey. We already have covered the Nithyananda Yoga, the 2 hours of Nithyananda Yoga and the puja. The Swami says that the best way to bring devotion to you is to do puja. And Nithyananda Yoga is to prepare yourself to receive that super conscious energy. So requesting all the participants, whether you are on the Zoom, whether you are on the YouTube or any other social media platform, you're watching us, let's take a moment and start sharing your experience, because Swami says, only when you start to share your experience or when you enrich others, you will learn more. Because as Swami says that there are 4 types of knowledge. The 4th quarter of knowledge you will start learning only when you start sharing, only when you start enriching others, because there is no others. When you enrich others, you enrich yourself. So let's take a moment and start to share what is your experience, whether you had the breakthrough of any of the asanas, or how the yoga is reflecting in your whole day-to-day life itself, or how the puja itself is bringing so much devotion to you. So just go ahead, take a moment and let's share. Meanwhile, also let's get ready for the power manifestation. We'll be entering into the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So we the acharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see what is being revealed to you, every single detail, whether it is the colors, the object itself, whether it is people, even the smell of the surroundings, every single detail as it is there in the picture. So meanwhile, requesting all of you, we have Ma Hangchi Nithyanandam, Ma Zhang Shi Hao Nithyanandama, Ma Trinidkanda Nithyanandam, requesting all of you switch on your cameras, and all the participants on the YouTube and other social media platform, be ready with the blindfold. You can cover, all of you can cover your eyes with the blindfold as we are entering into the power manifestation. As we enter into the power manifestation, let's first enter into the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the signs. Then we'll get ready for the power manifestation. Meanwhile, you can get ready with the blindfold. So Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. All right, so with this, after the Shastra Pramana, let's get ready to enter into the scriptural reference for manifesting this science of third eye. Hope all of you have covered your eyes now. So please go ahead and cover your eyes now, and let's enter into this power manifestation. Just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, and just connect with Swamiji. Just forget the world, forget your worries, forget your fears, or even any agitation, anger. Just unclutch. Just sit with yourself in that restful awareness. Any thought of agitation, any thought of anger, any thought of irritation, fear, worries comes up, just unclutch. Understand? If you can replace that thought of worries, fears once, means you can replace it again and again. Just unclutch and sit with your head, spine, and straight line as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You can remember any form of Swamiji that you cherish in your inner space. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye and connect with Swamiji through your third eye. Gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya that Swamiji has given us as a cosmic code to connect with him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this, let's enter into this round of our manifestation. Keep your eyes closed. Connect with Swamiji as we enter into this round of our manifestation. The image is now being projected on screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you for this power manifestation, this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So we'd also like to welcome Mathang,
Yes,
Aya,
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us. Yes, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. So if you have taken part in the power manifestation, let's go ahead and start to share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead.
And for those of you following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat what was revealed to you in your third eye. So whether you're following us on YouTube or following us in the Zoom room on two-way, you can let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you for this round of power manifestation. So requesting Ma Hyang Chi, Ma Zhang Tzi Ho, and Ma Nithyananda, please switch on your cameras and let us be available for this power manifestation, available for this program, and of course, available for yourselves.
Yes. So please go ahead, take a moment and share. Understand, Swamiji is giving this gift to the whole world, which was never happened before. As you might be knowing, all these powers used to be with the yogis in a closed group, in a closed disciples group. It was revealed, it was shared, it was manifested. But now Swamiji is giving this whole science to the whole world itself.
Yes, so as Maharaj mentioned, it was generally passed down from guru to disciple, over and over. Now it is open to the world. It is Swamiji's mission to give a super conscious breakthrough to humanity. So he's opening this beautiful program up to the entire world. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next stage in our program.
So we'll be displaying the image now for the verification. If you have manifested, please go ahead and just check if you have actually seen the exact details or even anything that is related to. So you can see both sides, you can see the mountains, rocks. There's a pathway which is made with the steel fence, and just in front there's a water body, probably some kind of river which is flowing in this kind of a narrow valley or a cave. And yes, so this is the scene, and just outside, just in front, you can see the sun rays falling, and even on the side. So yes, this is scene. Even a little bit of plants, small plants, grasses, you can see.
Yes, a beautiful scene.
Yes. So this is a scene, this is a picture that we had displayed. So anything that you have seen, anything that was revealed to you, so please congratulate yourself. Yes. All right.
All right, so let us now move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes.
And the understand that there is no controversy in existence. So today's deity is Bhagavan Nataraja, and the theme is yoga, integrated science of the mind and body and spirit. So yoga is integrated science of mind, body, and spirit. So the first thing we need to understand is there is no controversy in existence. There are no contradictions. We just simply cannot make the connection. We do not understand, we cannot make the connection. Humans have always been in conflict, have always had conflict. But why is that? And what is the solution? We should live within our boundaries and focus on what and where we are. So when we are in one place, in one time, we always think that we always think about another time. So Swamiji beautifully says, wherever you are physically, you are not there. Your mind is not there. And we'll have a look further down into the through the program, where Swamiji says, you wake up in the morning, you start brushing your teeth. Your mind already goes to what you'll be doing next. And the next thing, you'll start thinking about the future. Each time you're thinking about somewhere else, you are not where you are. You are not within your body. You're not living within your body. Accept what there is. So this is Swamiji's teachings. Accept what there is. Isha Vasyam Idam Sarvam. A beautiful verse that says everything is divine and nothing is excluded.
So, as Maharaj visually shared, there's no controversies, and solution to all this controversies that we feel, conflict that we feel is that we should live fully in the present moment, accepting as Maharaj shared, Isa Vasamidam Sarvam, all that is all is pervaded by the divine self. Everything is divine. There's nothing excluded. So with this, we'll be, so as throughout we go throughout the day, we'll be having sessions for the yoga for the body, yoga for the mind, yoga for verbalization, yoga for the being, understanding the very basis of our existence, understanding how we can transform our body, how we can transform our mind, how we can transform our being itself. Ultimately, having that goal, ultimate breakthrough of enlightenment itself. So now we'll be entering into a small introduction about about what is, how we are in conflict, how as human beings we are in conflict, and there is no conflict in the existence itself. And then Swamiji will be revealing on yoga for the body. So it's a very interesting topic, and because it's very much intrinsic to each of us. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into these revelations by Swamiji.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you are engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA are cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough. But he's able to prove structure does not monitor the function. Only function monitors the structure. He says, whatever you believe, your belief system only designs your whole structure. Even your body can be healed when you are out of this engram. You can heal your body if you can come out of this engram. For example, the young age, if your mother taught you, don't go in the rain. If you go in the rain, you will have cough, you will have cold. If that becomes engraved memory in you, even if you see a rain through window, you will start sneezing. You don't have to feel the rain, experience rain. Just see the rain through window, you will start sneezing. The engraved memories are so deep. It disturbs even your physical health. Coming out of engrams, liberating yourself from the engrams, even can heal you. It can even heal you physically. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He revealed with the scientific facts, he proved even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shift the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like that. If a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like a change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorder of the adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I'm really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, or uniting yourself, having direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as they think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? A small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence, by nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics or masters belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. Then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the bliss happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The Tantra, usually they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have a complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that, you store memories. You store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. When you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. The first reason why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness, why we are not able to be alive like kids. You can see the kids, how alive they are, how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up, it's nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself. Whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First, let us analyze. What is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World have that mold. Do just mass production. But God is not an engineer. He is a painter. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is the reason. Each one of us are so unique. Be very clear. We are not equal. We are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. If you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for dis-ease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, and she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are at the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Start thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That is our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood pieces, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is the wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. That's a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta. They call it Swarajya Siddhi, means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body, your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. your body asking your presence, your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created? The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention. That is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them, no. At least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. Through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which we have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. The technique is originally from Vijnana Vairava Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step, we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step, we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax. Feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body, with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into the program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or we don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Unnecessary. Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to the statements or the concepts which I express.
How do we pay attention to our body when we
Today we are going to do the meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your passions, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. Brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide I'll be with my body. I'll be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. We never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try, you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement, you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I will be inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I'll be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Mm-hmm. Surely you can't see your patients when you are taking bath. Surely. Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
We go to the temples and all religions pray, reaching the God. And we pray. And prayer is one way of attaining the awareness of this. What's the difference between the prayer and meditation?
Good question. What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first class, second grade. See, it is good to start, but not to end there. You can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith, and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, God does, as long as God does your homework properly, He can sit in the throne of God. The moment He misses some job which you have given Him through your prayer, immediately He will be dethroned. He will be questioned, He will be dethroned. He has to lose his place, He has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody, you don't have to have faith on anybody, and especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. Even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will be just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know whatever gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Is somebody behind raising the hand? Yes.
Most of the time, the watering of the mind, that's at night time is getting ready to go to sleep. What we do at that time. Second question is there a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And this question also, please, can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving his own her own body. It is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, please be seated. This is a beautiful question. Do you have mind? Can you give an answer so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes.
Arrange for one more tomorrow.
Shall I repeat?
Get a little loud so that I'm able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development, a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Society doesn't allow you. You can see you can see a child, it will put the finger into the mouth, it will put the thumb, it catch the thumb and put it to the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands. playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. He will feel like dancing. You can see kids. That's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness or clinically all right is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than walking, then you are healthy. That is the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. Really, we see the next person and decide first we take the permission or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, you can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate in every activity. Their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful. Society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel it's okay. He's as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing, or dancing, or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. Especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility, which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body. And there are a few more things which we can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids and in our own life. As I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just the social bringing up is the reason why we lose the autoerotism. He says that love for body. And we are taught one more idea. You should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. That is considered as ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear. Only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly all right. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly all right. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission to be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes, for your question.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you many times when people have their mind wander just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. How you prevent that? That's one. Secondly, is there a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
See, the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep. Yes.
So, will you tell us about your enlightenment?
Please speak it up.
Your enlightenment. What did it occur? How do you, what changes happen? Give us some, educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to? Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, see, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself, he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate, you understand?
Foreigners here, you must be reason. If foreigners here, you must be reason.
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question day after tomorrow. So let's have a little more time. Let's. You see, one thing, if I answer now, I'll give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I'll give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand, nor I will be satisfied. Share. So if we can have little more time with each other, I think I'll be able to open up to that much.
What you're talking about is being mindful all the time. Mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of like,
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question. Give me a little time.
does japa help in
Yes. One thing, there are 2 levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously. Just start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have 2 parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. We will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetitions of mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of the mantra. At least two processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I've seen many people repeating mantra, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? What happened to the phone call? What happened to this? Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
I heard you say that be within yourself. And then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is a good thing to start, but being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. See, for example, when somebody has achieved an enlightenment experience or a higher consciousness experience,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, all of you. So yoga for the body. Swamiji reveals so much on how we don't feel comfortable with our body. We don't feel enough onto ourselves. And Swamiji gives a technique also. How, whenever we are spending time with ourselves, for example, we are taking bath, we are brushing our teeth. At that moment, just be completely within our boundary. Just completely be with yourself. Do not think of your business, your job, or anything else. Just spend time with yourself. when you are spending time within your boundary, you are spending time with yourself. That is yoga for the body. So this will be now entering into the technique as Swamiji was revealing.
Yes, so let's review once again, as Maharaj said. We wake up early morning, we get up, we start brushing our teeth. We are already thinking about being at the office. So for those of us that have an office job, then when we get to the office, we're perhaps seeing patients, perhaps working at our terminals. We are already thinking about what we are going to do after work, after perhaps go to the beach, perhaps go to a restaurant, whatever it might be. Then when we are at the beach, for example, we're always already thinking about what we're going to do when we get back home. So understand that wherever we are not there. So wherever we are present in terms of our body is one place, our mind is somewhere else.
Yes. So one thing was for sure that we are not where you are. That has, and the bad thing about this has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. And if your body is here, you can be very sure you are everywhere else except here. If your body is here, you can be anywhere except here. We don't feel comfortable, we don't feel relaxed, we don't feel homely within our body, just because we don't love our body as it is. That is why, because we don't love our body, we don't feel homely, we don't feel relaxed, we don't feel comfortable within our body.
Let us now jump to the present moment. So whether you're at bedtime or simply wherever you are right now, anytime, anywhere, you can just simply ask yourself, if you are there, ask yourself, am I here? Am I present? Am I being in the moment? Am I paying attention, being aware of what I am doing, where I am? So as soon as you consciously ask yourself this, am I here? You will find that the thinking will stop. So reply to your question, yes. So ask yourself, am I here? And reply to your question with yes. And you will simply see that you will bring your awareness to the present moment. You will bring your awareness to where you are, what you are. You will bring your awareness into your body, into yourself, into your boundaries. So let us try this little technique right now. So requesting everyone, just practice this for a few minutes. Ask yourself, am I here? And answer yourself, yes, and observe what happens. Pay attention to your thoughts. Pay attention to your awareness. It will come to the present. Let's begin.
Now slowly you can relax from this intense technique, a meditation technique to jump into the present. When you bring awareness to the present, directly you jump into the present. So with this, now I will be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of altering the temperature, changing the temperature. So let's get ready. First, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference for manifesting this science, the power of altering the temperature. So the first goes as Kvachid vastuni vinyasya sanadrishti nivartayet tajjnana chit sahitam devi sunyalayo bhavet. Parameshwar says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So this is the Sas Pramana of manifesting the science. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the manifestation of the altering the temperature of the. So we'll be having two. You can have one container where you are having the water. So please take a moment and have one container filled with water. So you'll be choosing it either to make it hotter or cooler. So once you have gathered the container with the water, measure the temperature of the object, measure the temperature of the water. This is going to be your initial measurement. You can use a thermometer, or you can use any other device. And in case if you don't have any device, you can use the you can dip your hand just to feel the temperature, and then will be noted down and how you feel. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. Please gather a container filled with water and just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And just remember Swamiji in your space. And remember, whenever you visualize Swamiji in your space, remember Swamiji in your space, you invoke his presence. So just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and connect with Swamiji. Just be in that restful awareness. Just reduce the thoughts per second. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye and connect to Swamiji's third eye through your third eye. And ask Swamiji to increase or decrease the temperature of the water in the container, whichever you wish to choose, whether you want to increase or you want to decrease. So ask Swamiji to change the temperature with a strong declaration. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. As we enter into this round of power manifestation, let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax. And just take a moment to measure the temperature of the water in the container, whether it has increased, whether it has decreased. So let's take a moment and measure the temperature. You can feel it if you don't have any device to measure. You can feel it by dipping the finger or even by drinking. You can feel the difference. So please go ahead, take a moment and have the second measurement and compare it with the initial measurement and let us know what was the difference in the temperature, or even if there's no change, please take a moment and share. And all the participants on the YouTube, please take a moment and let us share. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let's enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the quantum spirituality. And next will be followed by a meditation on how to stop the mind. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
We'll start with a small story. An American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog, just running all over and creating a lot of trouble.
Suddenly the dog jumped, American guy, and this lady instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog who had some serious problems. Or we need to be attended, something has to be done, I will take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy. And now you know what you would have done. Just done everything. Again this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble. I should take you to the doctor. I should give you some care. But guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on the American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it's too much. The American guy didn't speak a word. He simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything, he didn't speak, just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales. Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, whenever you choose someone, your destiny is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea of choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something, you bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember is one of the wonderful quotation from a great master. There is nothing controversial in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have conflict. A small incident has actually happened. And it continues to happen. I've seen many people doing the same thing. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, all right, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no, Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, all right, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give you all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I always think, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind is ready to
support the other side. The whole life we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that, you start thinking, I missed this. Before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it a one sect. We always think only in religion there is a sect. In spirituality, things are only in the spirituality there is sects. You do not know. If you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists also a lot of sects, and among the scientists, lot of superstitions do exist. We need to understand an important thing. Even among scientists, lot of prejudice and superstitions do exist. They start with their own ideas. To conclude their ideas, they create theory or hypothesis. They collect the data which supports the theory. So one sect of physics people are thinking, or they start telling, energy and matter both exist. Only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy. And in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another one group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap. At one time, it's a matter, in another one time, it's an energy. No space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring, there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say that space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call it space of singularity. After the word quantum came to existence, after the idea came to existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions. As long as we have conflict and contradiction, be very clear, we have not entered the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment you enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can be playing with words. You can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much worse than a lie. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience,
spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as you play with word, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror, seeing how it looks on her. Her daughter, small girl, she started telling, Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has to suffer for the fur coat? Immediately she shouted, What? How dare you talk about your dad like this? Doctor is mentioning about an animal. Mom understands. In the other way, doctor is talking about the animal. It is supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the coat. With words, there is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. With words, you continuously create more and more and more conflicts. One person asked me, Swamiji, should I take up a spiritual life or material life? Actually, if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which we need to understand. After I expressed this idea, I wanted any questions from audience because this is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by clear understanding, it can become experience. There are few ideas. Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line. Continuously thinking, planning, working. Continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. This you may take it as a horizontal line. Horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call it as a materialistic life. There's another kind of life, spiritual life. Continuously living in the present moment. Neither worrying about the past, nor worrying about the future. Continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of life or should I take this kind of life? If you look a little deep, if you understand a little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in a vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time, in same space.
Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the directions, in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all directions. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and the spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the directions. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or the vertical line, mind will keep you as a slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane, making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may get a new coat to your worldly life and the spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally, you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, and some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just can be, it cannot transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will be doing, or you will think it is going to help and you will have to think you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do it. Just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes it's not believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual. As long as you believe, you can travel only in horizontal line or vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe, it can be done only some portion at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear. Your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you have hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have deep guilt. You are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear. Here I am making a bold statement, which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I make from my experience. In last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda Swaram. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do it? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always, the usual reply, no, Swamiji, I have to start. I'm searching for a good day. It's a usual thing. At least from my experience, I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I've seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with so much such a speed and hurried move. They will never enter the puja room again. See, the same way meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have hypocrisy or guilt. I have seen the people. They come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax, and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they have been offended. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, another one is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. you will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When you say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I will make a difference between the space, different space, difference I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's little difficult to understand intellectually, little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the vertical line, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual line, you travel in the vertical line. You escape to Himalayas, or you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, under control of the mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explore in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind. Great. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts, where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary and witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Trust whatever you see and you heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body.
Deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. Just witness where you are hearing the music inside your body. What is happening inside your boundary? Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now. Just be here and now. Witness the witnessing consciousness. Body into the present moment. When with the present moment. Body into the present moment.
Just be here and now, inside your boundary. Just be inside your boundary, without any words. Trust yourself that you can live the present moment. That is the greatest trust. That's the greatest transformation which you can create in your being. Let this great idea enter into your life. Now, your parents, all the great masters who created these techniques and the great ideas to inspire and transform our life, and all the people who worked physically, mentally, economically to organize the whole program and to bring these great ideas of meditation to your life. So let us give thanks to all of them and let these ideas enter into your life, and let quantum spirituality and quantum meditation happen in your life. Let you realize, experience, be in one, begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So quantum spirituality, understand, we must realize, we must understand that quantum nature and existence is rooted in spiritual practice. It involves, we need to understand that consciousness and matter interact, and through this interaction, through processes like completion, one can transcend the limitations and manifest the realities that they want.
Yes, and Swamiji briefly shares that before introduction to quantum, the word itself or science itself, it was always believed, or people believed in modern science, that matter and energy were two different things. But after the introduction of the quantum, it is very clear that matter itself is energy in various different aspects, and how one cannot live only material life or only spiritual life. If horizontal line is a material life and spiritual life is a vertical line, one has to travel in both lines, in the horizontal and the vertical line. When you are just traveling in the horizontal direction, you are traveling in the direction of the mind, which is material. So this is the quantum spirituality. After the introduction of the quantum, it's very easy, or it's better understandable about the spirituality. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation.
Yes, and for this round of power manifestation, we require you to have 2 cups of water. So today's power manifestation is the power of altering temperature. So understand that there is consciousness over matter. We have through our interaction, through our quantum spirituality, we have interaction with the matter through our consciousness, and we can alter the temperature of water, for example. And so this is the power manifestation that we are working on today. So in the first run, we had just 1 container of water, and we altered the temperature of that water. Now, in this second run, we will have 2 cups. So we request everyone to gather 2 cups of water, or perhaps containers, small bowls, whatever you wish, and have both of them in front of you. We will take the initial measurement of the temperature of the water in the 2 containers, and through the power of altering temperature of the water, we will change the temperature. We'll increase the temperature of the water in one of the cups. So the other one, we will use the second cup as the standard to be able to compare more easier, compare the difference between the 2 waters. So requesting everyone, let us gather these 2 containers or cups of water, and let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. Also requesting everyone to please come on camera, and we welcome Ma Yuan Hai Wen.
Yes,
welcome, good to have you with us. And requesting everyone that hasn't got their camera switched on, please switch on your cameras. We have Ma Zhang Ziho, we have Ma Nithyananda, and was also Ma Yuan Hai Wen, who has just joined us. Requesting everyone to please come on camera, turn on their cameras, and be available in the camera frame. And then let us gather the 2 containers. And of course, for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also join us. Please requesting everyone to gather the 2 containers of water, 2 cups, 2 bowls. It really doesn't matter. The container does not matter. The water does. So we request everyone to gather the same temperature water, and we will take the initial measurement of that temperature. So if you have a thermometer, you can take the exact measurement of the water temperature. If you don't have a thermometer, then perhaps you can judge either by sticking your finger into it, assuming it's not very hot or very cold, and just gauging that way. Or perhaps you can have a sip of the water and just gauge the temperature of the water in that manner. So now requesting everyone, please let us gather these and get ready for this round of power manifestation, power of altering temperature of water. So understand that all powers come from the space of oneness with the divine. Understand also that we are divine. It is through our connection to the divine that we have access to these powers, to these superconscious powers, the powers of Paramashiva himself. So before we get into the power manifestation, we will just do a quick unclutching technique to make sure that we don't engage the mind. So as mentioned, the powers manifest through the space of oneness with the divine. The mind only gets in the way. So understand, it is not through the mind, it is not through logic. Logic and mind have nothing to do with the power manifestations. They only get in the way. So once you have gathered your two containers of water in front of you, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's close our eyes to remove the visual stimuli that might distract us from the power manifestation, that might trigger further thoughts. So let us close our eyes and relax. Let us unclutch from anything of the mind, anything the mind throws at you, any thoughts, any worries, any guilt, any anxiety, any thoughts of impossibility. Let's unclutch from all of that, anything that comes up, anything the mind throws at you, any thought that surfaces, we need to unclutch. How do we unclutch? We need to remove ourselves from the thought. So don't get involved in the thought. Understand it is a thought. You can even label it as such. You can label and say, yes, this is a thought. And simply through this process of observing the thought, as opposed to being engaged into the thought, we become the witness. We distance ourselves and we unclutch. So once again, let us unclutch again and again. Every time a thought comes, just unclutch. A thought comes, just unclutch. Again and again, unclutch. In this process of unclutching, we come to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. So again and again, unclutching, coming back to the space of restful awareness. Now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, our inner space, just below the heart center. So the heart center is situated in the middle of the heart, of the chest. That is the Anahata chakra. That's the heart center. Let us move below that, about 1 palm's width below that, approximately. We have our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, which is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in oneness with the divine. It is our inner space, our space to be in oneness with the divine. So let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, our inner space. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us remember everything that Swamiji is, everything Swamiji represents and means to us. All the memories, all the good memories, the good times, everything that you remember of Swamiji. When you think of Swamiji, the sweetest moments that you cherish, bring that, remember that in your inner space. Feel that connection to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space. Your Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center. Now let us bring our awareness to our third eye, our Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. Let us just lightly have our awareness onto that third eye. Now let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, just gently, let us gaze through the third eye alone. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye, the Master's Anya chakra, to our third eye, our Anya chakra. We feel a light buzzing sensation. We feel a light buildup of energy as Swamiji is awakening our third eye, energizing it for this power manifestation. So let's take a moment and feel all of that in our third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration, a strong decision to increase the temperature of the water in the container on the right. So we have two containers in front of us. One we keep the same, the one on the left, and the one on the right. Let's make a strong intention, strong declaration to the cosmos to increase the temperature of the water in the container on the right. Let's make a strong resolution, strong intention. Nothing else is reality. Nothing else can be the truth except our intention for the temperature of the water in the container on the right to increase. So strong resolution, strong intention. And keep that strong intention in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and with a strong intention, strong declaration to the cosmos in our third eye, let us now start manifesting this power of increasing the temperature of the water in the container on the right. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly you can relax and just take a moment and let us share what was actually what take a moment and measure the temperature in the container which you are changing the temperature. So please go ahead and let us measure, have the second measurement and then compare it with the initial measurement, or even with the first container where the water was stagnant and you're not changing the temperature. So please take a moment and let us know.
Meanwhile, we'd also like to welcome young Huila
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Welcome, good to have you with us. And also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. Ma Zhangzi Ho, Ma Nithyananda, and Ma Yuan Kai Wan, requesting please switch on your cameras and let us be available on camera, be available on your for yourself for the program. So once again, we had two containers of water. One, we kept the same temperature, so we didn't alter the temperature of that container, the one on the left. One on the right, we were altering the temperature, increasing the temperature of that container of water. So requesting everyone once again, please let's take the second measurement and tell us the difference between the first and the second container, the left container and the right container. So whichever method used to start off with initially to measure the temperature, so whether it was by thermometer, by dipping a finger into the water, or perhaps drinking, having a sip out of the water cup container itself, use the same method once again to get the difference. I'm requesting everyone on YouTube, if you are with us on YouTube, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share as well. Share how you went in this power manifestation. And don't just look at the temperature. Also, if there's anything that you were experiencing while you were doing the power manifestation, you can let us know that as well. So whether you manifested or not, anything that was manifesting as part of this power manifestation, take a moment and share.
Please go ahead, take a moment and have the second measurement and compare it with the initial measurement and let us know if there's a change, whether whether the temperature of the water has increased or decreased. In both ways of manifestation, so please take a minute and let us share.
So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is another revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the workings of the mind. So we'll be having the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the workings of the mind, and also followed by a short meditation. So let's get ready and let us give all our attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he embarks. He takes us on a journey on the workings of the mind. Let's begin.
I'm very happy I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijaya Malpani. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days, we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had different topics, different subjects. Now I'll give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram. How we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit, we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit, we call it as manas. English, mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta, that's the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas, that's the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. Then you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to chitta, Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to Manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides, what is there for me with this person? Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here. This is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not a place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical. No problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chakyu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But you say, no, I know it is not good, but it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like this confusing book. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That's the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause
for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white clothes, whenever you see a person wearing white clothes, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if the person is not there, you will have the same low mood. You will have the same depression. You will project the same thing in the place. At some time, it's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams, which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras, because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mode of grief, these engrams, these samskaras get recorded in your system. A small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water. If people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in a system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma, even after getting 40, 50. Continuously samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses have got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also. The stress, the main root cause for stress is the samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be discarded. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision, we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take a small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras, infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. Is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Okay, I can show. It's okay. I like it. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, the unconscious process, if you take less time, you are at instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between, somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between, somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are an instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Something is going to happen. Actually, it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear a doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? The same moment. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I ask the group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? See, now if you understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Or it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' life, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, Fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion, no engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for a single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in the same state by practice. People tell me, Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make it as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in the same state of intuition, the same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patience. Continuously, you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That's why in Ayurveda and Yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself. To keep your inner space peaceful, happy, and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you for all. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the questions, question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It's too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just in 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us? So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily in this life. Then when we are not able to live happily in this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing that past life or next life, people come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vastya of the 1800 Kali. There are some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I can first learn the technique of how to live happily with a two-handed wife. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then you can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time, waste of so many people, time, what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I think that we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and sharing that experience. I think kind of gastroenterologists like those how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come? Can you explain that? How does that?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, all not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it's exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland. Maybe the some way through energy level they may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. They become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about the Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, it speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murali Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is the rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isha's Upanishad. Isha or Dam Sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. It's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there's no such thing as a matter of energy separately. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is a right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself, meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible for time immemorial. In India, this practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. You go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick, they will take the child, village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and the kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become all right. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in objective form, the whole thing. But there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japas, like I remember, for example?
Yes. Of course. The japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engrams over your thinking. To make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there's a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I've seen many people, one side they'll be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then becomes one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram. And will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where the word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have an inner space. In your inner space, from where the word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa. which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where the vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, any one question? We finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on everyone?
No problem. That's one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I've seen few people repeating on Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun of this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I'm emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect, its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effect?
Oh. Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with a 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. One more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance. Smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. You feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss. That is what I call health. If you feel that mood when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can really close your eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. At this time, should we enter into that? Yes.
Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is, and then if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their ingress, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about it.
Of course, she is asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean this engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she's asking about the program. I think more than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. All right. Any other?
I don't have this session, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, Vasudevasya Vasitam Bhuvanasayam, Sarvabhutani Vasuti Vasudeva Namastuti. So that just helps because like ours.
Vasanas are not samskaras, please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in that same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path. So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay, but
I think I'll give the instruction, we'll do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat, I think there's no time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instruction, this is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa, chair, anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? Just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally. Not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, and you just press the eyelids. Inside, the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step. Please understand, but you can listen the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. Loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our parents, from our friends, our relatives, our family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world. And it can heal. It can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system, we can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effort. You will understand the result. Now we can take just a few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes we will do the humming, and 2 minutes we will be silent just to have the taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible. Just sit for 2 minutes. Relax for 2 minutes. Please understand, this is a powerful kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding.
Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time navel center. Fourth time heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible through both nostrils. Please understand, through both nostrils. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside. Concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. same inhaling, holding, exhaling. But when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center. Judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Agnya Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Paddhati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you.
See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step, just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation.
relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days. Assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains which is not related to arthritis also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body.
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word samskara. Samskara, the engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering. Our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization. Yoga for our inner chattering. Yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here. Could you mind?
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then it can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding the whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams, the Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what all the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, if you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes, there is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold, I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat a word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara, that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease. It is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, "Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers." Master advised him, "Don't ask for miraculous powers. Ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you." But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, "Give what I want. I don't want your advice." In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, "Supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice." So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, "All right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine." Immediately the person asked, "If I remember, what should I do?" Master said, "Take bath, then drink." Now you know this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, "I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother?" He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, "Oh, I should not remember monkey. Na? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath." He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what happened. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, "Arey, I remembered monkey." He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, "Monkey, monkey, monkey." After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. "Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough." When you give power to the samskara, I should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, "Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why?" Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention, if you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which creates suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. What did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. Why did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the road chair here?
Obviously, people will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have the paper and pen. Volunteers. Jyoti, please write the paper and pen.
Jyoti, pen down.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result. Because the wordings are not proper. Because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams. Through our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question.
You said that we responsible for our dreams and we make them. I don't understand it because it seems to me that the dreams just come, we do not feel that I don't make the dream. So how do you do it?
Two things. When I made the statement, I meant the dreams of waking dreams, means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, which you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand a little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. He gives a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were a child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors are there, 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand that daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, ekadasi vrata, samvrata, just fast for 2 days, 3rd day in the night, dream you will have feast. In the dream you will have feast. How many of you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. When I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said you should create level words like make body healthy rather than get rid. What are other words that you can use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
Okay, I tell myself tonight I have to sleep because I know I have insomnia.
Of course, the I have to sleep is a straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
Okay, but I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I'll sleep.
Yes, I'll sleep. That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it, and then they're afraid that they will then disappoint.
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words and they get the negativity. See, understand, whether you get it or not is secondary. But by repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not the substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing, at least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at particular time. But in my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Swamiji, there is always a struggle to become a vegetarian. Now, let me analyze this. We come from the East and live in the West, and there is a high incidence of the diabetes here, and a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as you said, Rajasika, Tamasika, Sattvika. Sattvika qualities are more in the vegetarianism. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is, do I become a diabetic and I don't get it, that's a negativism I always have, but I want to practice the vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate, these measurements. To tell you honestly, I work with patients. As of now, in last 2 years, more than 1.5 lakh patients I've touched. We do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he gets a problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand, because for your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem that before starting itself, you decided, if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic. I will eat this kind of food, I will become diabetic. I am going to have this trouble. You have not even entered into that project, or you have not even taken that project. You have not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or non-vegetarian is nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, if I become vegetarian, I will naturally have only this type of food, I will become diabetic, all these things. I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like that's what we understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze a little deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing, be very clear, just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientists have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You have started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely, you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that type of options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself to be a vegetarian. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I will ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian, sir?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
And
From
if you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why don't you eat the non-vegetarian?
Just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straight away related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just I love it. Just I love it. And I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are, what to say that, eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, I tell you honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea. And there's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another one problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person who is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian. I am holier than you. I am some way higher than you. See one thing. Any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly, if they become rich, they will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there, means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's all right. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother about it.
How do God say guilty? How do you do this?
Again, one thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. Means what? You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of a deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, First thing, you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see, you will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
When you say, I want to be peaceful, negative energy.
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
When we are surrounded by people who are negative in grants, like depressed, and then you think about them, are we...
Tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this. Actually, this is a separate subject. We will deal about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I have got one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you have moral value. This is America, and we don't go dead, we don't have promiscuity, and we can't live together. All these things. Keep on every day I'm telling it. What should I do?
See, these moralities. Please understand. This morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality, you should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going around, you will gather too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old-fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. See, let me finish what I am saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have an equivalent term for divorce.
What is that?
The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. Tell them the reason, tell them the result. See, the whole India, complete, if you read the survey reports, only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. In this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? And 50%
loneliness.
More than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what.
we
You
don't
see,
accept.
why lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India. Here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India?
Yes. They don't accept it.
See, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villages. I work with villages of India. I work with villages. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Almost available in every village. Don't think just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I am working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say every village has got some way or other, some non-profit organization, some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear, surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last so many years, then please visit once. I can be sure it's 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years, you
Because the westernization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether the India will become West or West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. How whether after 20 years India will become like other country or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how worst way or depressed way people die. The idea of Saptapadi in Indian marriage system. In the Saptapadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vows, Saptapadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life, because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasies will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment
I
just
think.
on that,
Yes.
because born people are grown up. My children are born and raised in this country, and there are some people who know me. You tell your child what you think is right, and even they give you argument, you are old-fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it. You want them if you are in a situation like that.
That's all what
If
else
you
can be
are right
done.
and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do it what is right. That's my experience.
One more thing. See, we also should take little more time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have little patience and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That and all is simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, give them our ideas, you see, give them logically, give them with a complete understanding, give them as an understanding, don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams or the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have our chitta, our memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chatting starts. Now we will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center, so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, too much of speed. That's the reason continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we will do only for 5 minutes because we are going to work only on this 10 engram which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, write down, at least take 1 hour, write down all the engrams, whatever you can remember, and then do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We'll concentrate. Next, second instruction, we'll create the sound of Humkara, H-O-O. Humkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra, and visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the paper which you have written. Because you have to visualize, you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. If you finish reading, please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Just remember the Swadhisthana area. We'll start with a small story. Young man from America went to London, was traveling in a train. The elderly British lady and gentleman. Lady had a pet dog. Suddenly, the dog jumped on this guy and vomited. This lady, instead of apologizing, he started patting the dog. Oh, what happened to you? I don't know. You have bad stomach. I should take you to the doctor. The young man kept quiet, did not speak much. After a few minutes, again this dog jumped on him and pissed. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started saying, oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. I don't know what happened to you today. After a few minutes, again the dog jumped on him. Now you know what you would have done. Again this lady did not even care to say a word sorry. She just started patting the dog. I should take you to the doctor, and she started giving some food, medicine. She started taking care of the dog. Now it is too much. The young man silently got up, just picked the dog and threw out of the window. All this time, the old man was keeping quiet. Now he stood up and shouted, you Americans drive in the wrong side, measure with wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Whenever you throw, you always throw only wrong bitch out of the window. All our choice, all our decisions always end in dilemma. This dilemma is what I call mind. Dilemma is the straight, direct explanation or a definition for mind. There are so many definitions for mind, but from my experience I can say this is the right word, dilemma. Continuously moving from this extreme to that extreme, continuously seeing the other side, continuously thinking, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have taken that type of decision, I should have taken this type of decision. Continuously not accepting the present moment is what is the root of the mind. When you close your eyes, whatever happens in your space, whatever you think and whatever you can think, whatever you visualize, whatever you can visualize, whatever you experience, whatever you can experience, everything, the whole is what I call mind. The root of the mind is dilemma. If you can just accept this moment, the whole reality, the existence as it is, simply you will go beyond mind. You will go beyond mind, you will experience the state which we call enlightenment or superconsciousness. Mind, the root of the mind is dilemma. Because you are continuously in dilemma, all your choices, I tell you, when I say all, I mean all. Capital letter ALL. All our choices end in suffering. Bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, when you are just accepting the flow, when you just accept the nature, you are in bliss. Actually, bliss is nothing but accepting the reality as it is. But we always say, I accept everything, Swamiji. Everything is beautiful. Just this one thing, it is around the corner. Let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. When we are in India, we think if we just get visa, it will be really great. Once we get the visa, if we can have a house in the States, it will be really great. Then green card, then citizenship, then car. One by one, by the time you have a family, already you have mortgaged your life. Already the life is mortgaged. We just postpone. Just after this, I'll be happy. Postponing the bliss, postponing the ecstasy, postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, is the root of the mind. Understand? In bliss, you can't have mind. Because bliss happens to you when you are choiceless. In the choicelessness, bliss starts happening. Whenever you choose, you always choose misery. Any choice is nothing but misery. People ask me, Swamiji, should I continue my spiritual life or my material life? For which I should give more importance? It's a very big question. $1 million question. Every so-called spiritual seeker asks this question. Please understand, only so-called spiritual seeker, never the real seeker. Just like professional lawyers, professional doctors, there is a group of people who think themselves as professional seekers. Their only job is continuously reading some book and window shopping from master to master, from group to group, and gathering here and there something, thinking that they are great seekers. I have seen thousands of these so-called great seekers. They always come up with one question. Should I put more energy, more time on my material life or in my spiritual life? I tell you, the moment you choose, you have started suffering. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or material life. If you choose the material life, you will always feel, oh, I am missing that spiritual life. You will be visualizing what you are missing. If you choose the spiritual life, you will always miss the material life. I tell you, there is no need to choose. Material life is horizontal line. Spiritual life is vertical line. We always have a dilemma, which one to choose. If you look little deeply into your being, of course, looking little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience. You don't have to choose horizontal line or vertical line. You have the capacity to grow in both directions at a time. That is what I call quantum spirituality. You can explode in the horizontal direction and in the vertical direction at a time, in same space. Real spirituality or real meditation is living in this moment. When you start living in this moment, naturally you will explode. You will just express yourself in your so-called material life and spiritual life. The life is only one thing. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness. That is the only choice you have. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Don't think just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from the other world. He eats the same material which you are eating. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. He uses the same way as you use the bathroom. Everything is same. Of course, the problem is, in our ancient scriptures, we have not recorded whether Krishna used the bathroom or not. That is the problem. We always have an idea about spiritual figure. We have a particular kind of a frame. Any spiritual figure, we put them into that frame, into that idea, and we distance ourselves from them. We distance ourselves from them. There is no need to choose. The moment you choose only suffering. All choices are nothing but suffering. When you start living intensely, you start a new way of life, all inclusive, which I call whole. When you are whole, you are holy. The only way to holiness is being whole. The moment you start choosing, you are given power to your mind. Fear, greed, and worry. All these three starts in choosing. Your greed makes you choose. Your fear makes you, some way you wanted to escape from something. Of course, naturally these two ends in worrying, confusion, dilemma. Whether you choose based on fear or greed, we end in dilemma, worry. These two are the root for choosing. Don't choose anything mentally. People ask me, Swamiji, if you say don't choose, then how to go about in the day-to-day life? Should I drop spirituality or should I drop my profession? Should I meditate or should I go for a job? I tell them, never choose mentally before you start living. Just start living intensely. As you feel, as your heart guides, you will see simply your profession will become meditation. What has to drop will drop automatically. Whatever has to drop will drop automatically. You don't have to choose, that will choose you. You don't have to choose, just your whole being will start choosing. The moment you choose with your logical calculation, with your intellect, you are in trouble. Not choosing, accepting the flow, going along with the flow is what I call intelligence. The moment you accept, something happens to you, that is what I call intuition. The normal level, very basic level, you are in the level of instinct. The moment you get the little bit energy to choose intellectually, you come to the level of intellect, man. If you drop choosing, accept the flow, something happens to you, intelligence, you become divine person. When you stay in this level, in that same energy, something more happens to you, which I call intuition. You become divine. Step by step, from instinct to intellect, from intellect to intelligence, from intelligence to intuition. Usually, almost we are all stuck, 90% of us are stuck in intellect level. Of course, we are not in instinct level, we are in intellect level. Continuously fighting with yourself, continuously creating conflicts. That is the reason we need so much of entertainment. Why do you think continuously we need partying, drinking, TV, movie, everything? When I
was first brought to this country, when I came first to this country, they showed me all this Universal Studio and Disneyland and whatnot, all those entertainment things. The devotee who took me around thought I'll feel very happy after seeing everything. But somehow I felt very sad. And I came out, they asked me, why Swamiji you are feeling so sad and you are silent? You didn't enjoy all these things. I said, if so much of entertainment is needed, means this country must be joyless. You need so much of entertainment, so many nightclubs, just because we are joyless. We are just joyless. That is the reason. Again and again and again, we go out. Some way or other, we try to grab, we try to snatch joy. Trying to snatch joy from the outer world is nothing but trying to make thread out of stone. Trying to take thread out of stone. You see in India, out of this banana tree, they will make thread to make flower garlands. The banana trees, the outer shell of the banana tree, out of that they will make threads to make garlands. Same way, if you try to make a thread out of stone, what will happen? Out of a rock, out of a boulder, you try to make a thread. All our work to get joy out of the outer world, out of these outer entertainments, is nothing but trying to make thread out of boulders. Of course, you can escape from yourself. These are all just techniques to escape from yourself. But you can never think that you are joyful or blissful by these things. Unless a person is totally comfortable with himself, unless a person is totally ease with himself, unless somebody is totally relaxed with himself, I don't think he can find joy in anything from the outer world. How much you try, all you can try is you can just escape. That's what. Until around the age of 40 to 45, you come upon a new phase in your life, which I call depression of success. You got what you want, but you have not got what for you want. Achieving what you want and not achieving what for you want. At that moment, you face a phase called depression of success. That is the time we take major decisions in our life. People try to change cars, houses, wives. You continuously try to change. That is the age you decide or you think of changing cars, houses, spouse. You try to change everything. Either you go for outer change or you become addicted. Means you try to escape from yourself. Escaping from yourself can happen in many ways. Not only through alcohol or drugs. It can happen through TV. TV is also one of the methods. You try to escape from yourself. You just don't want to sit with yourself. That's the reason continuously you are with some entertainment. So much of restlessness. That is why in every 15 minutes you will go around, complete one cycle of channels. We can't even sit with one channel more than 15 minutes. The other day, an advertisement producer, he was sitting with me, was talking to me. He said, Swamiji, any advertisement we can make only for 60 seconds. 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. People don't watch more than 60 seconds anything.
I was shocked. I said 60 seconds is too less. What are you talking? It must be at least 2-3 minutes. He says, no, Swamiji. Survey says 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. You can't trust anybody more than 60 seconds. Because within 60 seconds, their decision changes. They already decided something else. The decision has changed. Continuously, we are restless because we are not ease with ourselves. All our so-called joy is nothing but escaping from ourselves. Some way, if somebody helps you to escape from yourself, you call that person as a good entertainer. You call that program as a good entertainment. We don't understand how long you can escape from yourself. How long you can postpone facing yourself. The more you postpone, the more you will feel emptiness inside. That is why many people come and tell me, I have seen hundreds of people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I have everything which a man can ask. I have everything, but I just feel I have nothing. I don't feel I belong to this. I don't feel I'm at home. What is happening to me? What is wrong with me? We always think bliss is dependent on our outer life. That is why we try to make our outer life perfect. We miss one important thing. It is not based on the quantity, it is based on the quality. It is based on your inner quality. How much you can sit with yourself. How much you are comfortable with yourself. How much you can face yourself. How much you are relaxed within yourself. That decides how much you can be blissful. How joyful you are. It is the quality, not the quantity. Of course, I am not against the quantity. You can have all best things of the outer world. I don't say don't have the outer worldly comforts. Have everything. But don't sell the inner world to have the outward comforts. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our eyes to purchase drawings. We sell our life to purchase the outer comforts. That is where we do a big mistake. Instead of all inclusive, you choose. You sell your inner space to have outer space. And one important thing, this is a beautiful, very important statement from Tantra. Tantra says, there is no need for you to sell your inner space to have the outer space. There is no need to disturb, damage your inner space to develop the quality of your outer space. There is a technique, there is a method. You can create enough of energy, richness, quality in your inner space along with creating the outer space. The technique to create the quality in your inner space, maintain the quality of your inner space is what I call meditation. If you can spend at least 20 to 30 minutes in your life to enrich your inner space, to maintain the quality of your inner space, continuously you will be radiating bliss. And I tell you, you can surely excel in your profession. When you radiate bliss, you understand what for you are here, what you need, what you want, and what is your space, what is your role in this universe. Unless you experience deep easiness with yourself, you will not even know what for you are running. Most of us, by the time we ask the question, what for I am running, we already finished our life. We already finished our life. We have finished our race. After finishing, we ask, what for? I ran. What I am doing? That's a beautiful statement. The worst thing in the rat race is, even if you win, you are a rat. Even if you win, you are a rat. I don't think anybody wants to be a rat just for the sake of winning. If you choose to be a rat just for the sake of winning, it is up to you. It's actually our decision. Next thing, somebody was asking me yesterday, how to clear the negativity. This is a very important thing. Today I wanted to address about this, especially for doctors. Continuously, you swallow negativities of the patients. Continuously, you are hearing about the problems. You are hearing about diseases. You are meditating on negative things. Please be very clear. For others, people who are in the other professions, for them meditation is a luxury. If they want, they can have, otherwise there is no need. For doctors, it is a basic necessity. If you don't meditate, be very clear, we are going naturally towards depression. Because every day we are meditating on negative things. Your whole energy is centered on the head. So now Shiva says, close all the 7 openings. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, and the mouth. Close all the 7 openings. Then immediately the outgoing energy which is constantly flowing outside, will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you have seen a young age, if you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, paper or the cotton will be burnt. Same way, if you concentrate the energy which flows outside by closing, it will become a strong beam of power, energy. Then you can use that to penetrate your third eye. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the 7 openings. That mudra is called Shanmukhi Mudra, through which you create the concentrated beam of energy and turn it towards your third eye to penetrate. A space between your eyes becomes all-inclusive. Kararuttat brigastrena, kararuttat brigastrena, brubedad dvararodhanat, drishte bindau kramalini, danmadye paramastitihi. Through this way, you can awaken the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful, it can just straight away transport you. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. It's very powerful and highly energetic technique. You should understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply in single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in that experience. Gradual means you practice for a long time. Then you establish yourself in that experience. The sudden enlightenment is always good because it gives you the glimpse and the conviction about the possibility happens in your being. Then you won't have much doubts and problems. All our problems are nothing but our doubts. Is it really available? Or will I be able to have? Will that be successful? I don't know what will happen to this. I don't know what will happen to my husband. I don't know what will happen to my wife. I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. When you have at least one glimpse, sudden enlightenment, all these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly, with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it is time for us to go inward and work on the Ajna Chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we will spend a little more time on the meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction slowly but clearly, then we will do it. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your 2 hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. 2 thumbs on your ears, 2 fingers on your eyes, and 1 finger from each hand on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely, then do not block it completely, but reduce the airflow. As on now, it is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will be always doing mantra japa. Actually, it regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, let me describe, later on you can do, you can just please understand completely first, then you can do later on. See it clearly. And this is called Shanmukhi Mudra. When you close like this, the energy flow which is going outside, actually through the face, through the 7 openings, constantly energy is going out. Your hands are very powerful. These energy centers are so powerful, it can stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside. We are doing 2 things. First, stopping the energy flow outside and turning it inside, and concentrating that beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Ajna. First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head 80%. 80% of your Jnanendriya activities are happening through the face. Now you stop all that energy flow out and turn it towards in and center on the third eye. 3-step. I'll guide you step by step. First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi mudra. And first you have to close your ears properly. Actually, it will be comfortable for you if you sit on the ground and put your hands on the chair, so that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you. Yes, just like that, and support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You can sit on a chair, and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the, so that it will be, you will not have that shoulder pain. Yes, that's the right thing. You won't have shoulder pain. One more thing, please understand. You may ask a question, can I cover it with earplug or some clothes, Swamiji? No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. That is why in India we always eat with hands. Because food will be energized. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food before it goes inside your system. And I always, even if you eat with a spoon, please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating. Before eating, always wash both your hands, put your hand on the food. Remember God or Guru or whatever you meditate, and whoever you meditate, just remember for a few minutes, then start eating. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food. There won't be something like a sudden exposure. It will be more very friendly relationship. It is good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow, you are all set now? Please close all the 7 openings in the face. If you are wearing specs, remove that. Do not try to put your fingers under the specs. Do not close the nose completely. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down itself, the prana flow will reduce. In this same Shanmukhi mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Just inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible.
your mouth be closed tightly. Visualize both your eyeballs have become like a stone. Let them not move. Let them become just like a stone. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Slowly, very slowly, put your attention on the third eye. Do not concentrate, do not tense yourself. Just put your attention on the third eye, Amnya Chakra. slowly, intensely start concentrating on your third eye. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness. Intensely visualize as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Penetrate your third eye intensely. slowly you can relax and open your eyes. Try with this technique in a very comfortable posture. You will see tremendous energy created in your third eye to awaken your intuition. As of now, I saw many were juggling. Sit in a comfortable pose where your hand is supported. Then you will see you are entering into deeper energies, the higher consciousness. Let these techniques give you the high energy and liberate you. Let you all become one with the Shiva consciousness. Let you radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Now, yoga for spirit being. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So we just had some wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on yoga for the mind, as well as a very powerful technique for enlightenment, the Shanmukhi Mudra meditation. And we recommend, as Swamiji said, it is a technique for instant enlightenment. So there are techniques that you work up towards improving, expanding, and so forth. This is for instant enlightenment. It can happen anytime. So practice it. Whenever you get a chance to practice it, and yeah, it can happen anytime, instantly, just like that. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, and it will be the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of changing the temperature. So let us have a look. So for this round of power manifestation, once again, we'll require you to have 2 cups of water, 2 containers of water. So requesting everyone, please gather these. So 2 containers, both with the same temperature water, and have them in front of you. So please just take a moment and gather these.
Yes. Now, we hope every one of you have those 2 containers of the same temperature of water of the same temperature in 2 separate containers. Now, we will be manifesting the power of altering the temperature of the water. One of the containers, we're going to actually increase the temperature. On the other container, we will decrease the temperature. So let's make sure that we measure the temperature on both the containers. Please use a thermometer of some kind to measure the temperature of the water in both the containers before we begin. As always, let's remember that power manifestation is very much our deep connection, our feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When we deeply connect with him and experience oneness with his space, all the powers, all the possibilities of Paramashiva become available for us to manifest. So let us sit in a deep meditative space, remembering the best connection, the best moment that you have had with Swamiji, the moment of initiation, the moment of darshan, whatever it is that immediately connects with you. Let's sit with that moment, that remembrance of that moment, and sit with the intention of connecting with Swamiji. As you connect deeply, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The quickest, easiest way for us to connect in oneness with Swamiji, inviting his presence, inviting his powers and all possibilities.
So let us start creating a strong declaration, a strong intention for the temperature of the water to increase in one and decrease on the other. So let us make a strong intention, strong declaration, and that is the only reality that we are going to entertain. Nothing else can be true except our intention. So create a strong intention to the cosmos. The cosmos simply must obey. So let us hold that intention in our third eye as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from the feeling connection to Swamiji, with deep gratitude, let us now start manifesting this power of altering the temperature. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Let us slowly relax. Slowly relax from chanting. can open your eyes. Now, let's look into the temperature of the water in both the containers. One of the containers, we made the intention, the space for water temperature to be up, and for the other container, the water temperature to be down. So let us quickly check both the containers, check the temperature in the water in both the containers, and let's see how the difference has been after the manifestation. Let us quickly share with us also, and all the participants who are with us on YouTube, you can also share how your experience was from the manifestation. We are joined by Vera, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us.
Let us know if you were able to participate in the manifestation, the power manifestation. We were just manifesting the power of altering the temperature of water in two separate containers, water containers. And we're just comparing the results of what the water temperature was before and now after the manifestation. As always, the space of oneness that we enter into when we sit for power manifestation, when we sit in the space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva, sitting in the space of I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. When we sit in that space, that brings tremendous power, all the powers, all the possibilities of Paramashiva, they become available to us. Just sitting in that space is empowering. So even if the manifestation you feel is not happening the way that you want, just sitting in that space, just sitting for the sake, for the intention of power manifestation, that itself will empower us so much. So never miss an opportunity for power manifestation again and again and again, just sitting in the space of manifestation.
Yes, so we also request everyone to please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Vera that's just joined us. Nithyananda once again. We have Ma Young Huilan, Ma Goraswarupini, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Yuan Kaiwen, Ma Gui Tzu Jing, and Ma Trinetrikananda, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. If you haven't already got your cameras switched on, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. And be available for yourself, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, whatever you put into it is what you get out of it. So if you put in 100% into this program, you get out 100%. It is only, in fact, when you do put in 100% that you get out 100%. So bringing you back to that first day, the first day of the program, we asked everyone to write down what it is that you expect to get out of this program. So bring your minds back to that, whatever you wrote down, whatever your expectations are to get out of the program, and make sure that you are doing everything in your power to get that, to reach that expectation. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Yes, Nithyananda Mahagora Swaravini, welcome up. So if you are still sharing the change in temperature, then please go ahead and do so. Let us know how you went and understand that there is no such thing as I didn't manifest. Understand from the moment that you are in that space of connecting to the divine, you are manifesting. It might not have manifested in the way that you expect, as Swami mentioned just earlier. But see, in the same way that you get in your car to drive from your house to work, as an example, the moment you get into the car, you drive out of the driveway, you are on your way to your destination. You haven't reached there yet, but you can't say that your destination is not getting closer. It is getting closer. You are driving towards that destination. In a similar way, when you are sitting down in the space of Paramashiva, when you are connecting to Paramashiva, you are manifesting, you are on the way to manifesting, on the way to having that manifestation manifesting itself in the way that you expect, but you haven't reached there yet, not just yet. So let us continue, let us persevere on. With every power manifestation, we get closer and closer to that final destination. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment. So once again, if you are still letting us know the difference between the two, so whether you were able to increase the temperature of one container of the water in one container and decrease the temperature of the water in the other container, then congratulations, you have successfully manifested this power manifestation. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment, which are another more revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on yoga for the mind. Sorry, yoga for the being. Yoga for the being, and then we'll also get into a short question and answers segment. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will be answering the questions of past participants, and hopefully we'll be answering your questions as well about yoga for the being. If you have any further questions, by all means do ask us. Meanwhile, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortable with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these great sacred truths. Let's begin.
Now, yoga for spirit being. As a being, the being level, you don't need any separate meditation or yoga. All our yoga or meditation is to reach that level. That's all. If you can experience that level or stay in that level, you don't need any meditation or yoga. The aim of the yoga is reaching the level of being or the spirit. First thing, what do I mean by the word being or spirit? Let's analyze. Let's analyze what do I mean by the word being. In Sanskrit we call Atman. You can translate it in a very superficial way as consciousness. Consciousness is not equivalent or exact translation of Atman, but we have no other way. We have to use the word consciousness. Soul is much poor word. Consciousness is at least a little better than soul. So I am using the word consciousness. Actually, being cannot be expressed by a single word. You can say what is not being and make people understand what is being. But you can't pinpoint and say what is being, because whatever you can pinpoint is only related to mind. You can't say anything about the being because it is something beyond mind. It is something above your intellect, it is something beyond your logic. Again and again, our masters declare it is beyond the body, beyond the pranamaya, beyond the manomaya, beyond the vijnanamaya, the different sheets, different koshas. You have 5 bodies according to our Upanishads, are the 5 part of your being. First thing, physical body, which you are having, made out of flesh and bones, you know. Next thing, the pranic body, all the prana movement which is happening inside your system. Inhaling, exhaling, all the other prana movements in your system. Third thing, your inner chattering, that is called manomaya. Fourth thing, the deep sleep state, what they call vijnanamaya, which you experience at the time of deep sleep. Fifth thing, anandamaya, of course, which you experience very rarely when your mind is totally in peace. When your mind is totally in silence. It is very rare people experience this Anandamaya Kosha. It's like if you are continuously asking for something, for example a sweet, particular sweet, continuously you are thinking about it. You want to have it. You are working for it. Suddenly one day you get that sweet. When you put that in your mouth, the restlessness which you had for that sweet, or continuous thinking which you had for that sweet, it disappears, it comes down. Your mind becomes a little calm for a few moments. That few moments you experience Anandamaya Kosha. You experience the joy which is from your being. But unfortunately, your mind starts thinking that joy is from the sweet. Then you start running behind it. You think if you create a same situation or a same atmosphere, you will be able to experience the same joy. If that is the case, continuously the sweet must give you the same joy. But it is not giving. 4 sweets, okay. 5th, it's all right. 6th, you say, I think no, too much. 7th, you try to escape from it. If it is from the sweet, it must only continue or grow. If it is from particular space or particular situation, it must continue or grow. But it is not our experience. Sometimes you go to the beach, you feel sudden peace, calmness in your mind. If you think, oh, the beach is associated with peace and calmness, try to go every day, but you start experiencing. You will sit there and start your regular worries. That's what I always tell people. It is not the outer space which decides. It is the inner space which decides. The person who can't create the inner space of bliss can never have vacation. You may try your best to change the outer place, to try to have vacation. You may try all your best, all possible way. But finally, you will end up only in the changing the place. You will never have changing the space. It's like understand this one example. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is work. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is homework. If you are sitting in beach and worrying, it is vacation. That's all. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. When you try to associate peace or bliss with the outer space or the outer situation, outer things, you try to repeat the same thing. But you will not have the same calmness, same joy, same peace, same ananda from that space, from that thing again and again. If you somehow learn the technique or manage to tune yourself with your being and open the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss space, continuously you will be able to stay in that space. continuously staying in that space is what I call Nithyananda, the eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. That is what I call the state of being. You exist in 3 levels: being, having, and doing. Some people exist only in the level of doing, workaholics. They can't relax. The moment they relax from the work, they feel that they are not needed. Even if they don't get money, they will not be able to relax from that work. Many people I have seen, they take up some social service just because they can't keep quiet. Please understand, if you take up social service or serving others just because you can't keep quiet, you will only damage the society than helping. You will be only creating more misery. Unless you are totally in tune with yourself, how do you think you can help others? You can serve others. Many times I discourage people from serving. Usually, when you take up serving, usually people take up serving others just because they can't keep quiet. The first side effect will be ego. My name should be displayed. I should be given priority. This should be my place. This is the way I'll do. First side effect of doing service just because you can't keep quiet is ego, which is more dangerous. There's a beautiful Zen saying, even if a master kills somebody, it will do good to that person. Ordinary egoistic person, even if he serves others, it will do only disturbance to others. It is the quality of your being which decides whether you are going to do good or bad to the society, to the humanity. If you take up any service just because you can't keep quiet, just because of your workaholic attitude, be very clear, neither you will be peaceful nor others will be peaceful. I have seen many so-called social service, so people who are doing social service are social service institutions. Actually, the social service organizations are the root cause for all the troubles. They create trouble so that they will have their job. They just wait. Otherwise, they feel they are not needed. Please don't do any service just because you can't keep quiet. Let it be, let all the service be outcome of bliss and joy. Then you will never expect any other result. It's a beautiful story. Bodhidharma goes to China. There, he was received by the king of China in the border. The king is very devoted to Buddhism. He has built thousands of monasteries. He has translated all Buddhist scriptures to Chinese language. And he has done all possible things to spread Buddhism. He is standing in the border and receiving the Bodhidharma. After receiving Bodhidharma, he asks, Buddha, please tell me, I have done so much of service to Buddhism. What will I get after death? What is the reward for me? Because I have done so much of service. It's a wonderful story. He says, I have asked so many Buddhist monks. They told me that I will reach the 7th heaven. But I wanted to listen from you. What will I get after my death? What will be the reward for me for all this service? Bodhidharma is a very honest man. Very honest man. Straight away he says, doesn't even bother that he is a king of this country. He says, I can be sure of one thing, you will reach only 7th hell. I was totally shaken. The king was totally shaken. He said, what are you talking?
I have done so much for Buddhism. How can you say that I will reach seventh hell? Bodhidharma makes a beautiful statement. If you have really done the service, the very service itself is a reward. If you have really done this out of your joy and bliss, from your being, the very service itself is a reward. You have done from your doing, just because you can't keep quiet. Your whole personality is centered on doing. Our personalities will be centered in three levels. Either it will be centered in being level, or having level, or doing level. Person who is centered in doing level, he is in hell. There's one more beautiful statement Bodhidharma makes. Don't think you will do some sins and then reach hell. You are doing sins because you are in hell. You will never hurt others. You will never be violent with others if you are happy, peaceful within yourself. You will do sinful acts. You will do wrong things because you are in hell. Very doing wrong things shows that we are in hell. Very doing right things shows that we are in heaven. Don't think you will do some sinful acts, then go to hell. You are in hell because of that you do sinful acts. Don't think you will do some good things and then reach heaven. No. You do good things because you are in heaven. The very mood with which you do the activities, that is heaven or hell. Heaven or hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It's not geographical. Don't think you will reach somewhere. No. Bodhidharma explains beautifully. All your service, all your action is out of doing, not out of your being. Because you can't keep quiet, you have to do something. You are rajasic, restless. Just you wanted to show you are some way great. Whatever you take up, you do it in a very big way. Why do you think these so-called religious people install tall structures? It is not to show the greatness of God, it is to show the greatness of themselves. Big kings erecting tall structures. Why? It is to show that they are great. Not even God is great. I have seen in India some temples are called Birla temple. I was just shocked. Why should Birla have a temple? Why should Birla have a temple? It's for God we make temples. But when you erect temples just to show your greatness, the temple will be named only after you, not after God. It is out of restlessness, just to show that whatever you do it in a grand way. Whatever you do it in a big way. When you do the service just out of restlessness, out of doing, it will create only hell for others and for you. That's the first thing. Next thing, not only service, anything you do out of doing, anything you do out of restlessness will create only more confusion, more questions within yourself. I have seen many people coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I don't believe in my profession. How can I practice it? What am I supposed to do? I feel I am not in the right place. I feel I am misplaced. Deep misery, deep agony is their being. Then how can they do anything perfectly? How can they do anything totally? I have at least 600 American doctors as our healers. We have 2,000 healers all over the world, serving the society through 400 centers. Average 20,000 people are touched by our healers every day. This statistic record says every day average 20,000 people are touched.
by our healers. I have more than 600 healers or American doctors. I have seen many doctors coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I feel I am not in the right place, or I am not doing what I feel. What can I do? How can I do? What should I do? How to go about? Understand, it is not important what you are doing. It is important how your being is. Whether you practice this profession or any other profession, if your being is not tuned with yourself, you will feel the same restlessness. Don't think by changing profession or by changing house or by changing wife, you can come out of this problem. No. Only by changing the inner space, we can come out of this problem. We can feel more in tune. The next level, people are centered on having. This another one kind of restlessness. Continuously acquiring things but never enjoying. Continuously acquiring things but never living or enjoying them. I have seen people continuously they acquire. When you are sitting in an ordinary car, you think of SUV. When you are in SUV, you think of Mercedes. When you are in Mercedes, you think of Rolls Royce. By the time you get the Rolls Royce, you think of helicopter. Something continuously you are postponing. Continuously we run behind having, but not living, but not enjoying. The persons who are centered in the level of I, they are centered in the level of doing, just for the sake of ego. The persons who are centered on having, they are centered in the level of mind. I and mind. I is continuously doing, mind is continuously having. Continuously you try to expand your boundary. Continuously you try to change the outside things. Continuously wanted to expand our boundary. I have seen people, if they have 5 acres, they will be standing near the boundary and try to expand the boundary a little more. Suddenly, by fortune, someday if their boundaries, if they are given 500 acres, again they will be standing near the fence and try to push the boundary just few inches, just 3-4 feet. Whether it is 5 acre or 500 acre, these people are going to stay only near boundary. They are bound to be near boundary. They can't stay inside the home happily. Continuously pushing the boundary. Continuously trying to expand the boundary. These kind of personalities are based on having. They will feel happy. They will feel secure. They will feel relaxed only when they continuously possess more and more and more things. Deep feeling of insecurity, the fear, is what makes you to have more greed and continuously trying to possess things. Continuously possessing things is nothing but deep insecurity feeling. If you penetrate your being a little deeply, we can understand. It is nothing but feeling deeply insecure. All our possessions, the idea of possessing continuously more and more things is just because of fear, just because of feeling of insecurity. We think, let this be with us, let this be with us. You feel your boundary is more. You feel if you have more things, you will not be taken away from this world. We usually feel if we have more friends, more relatives, more things around us, we feel we are secure. We will not be taken away. There is a beautiful sloka in Mahabharata. Dharmaraja is a hero of the Mahabharata, he was questioned by a demigod. Beautiful question. Kimascharyam itap param. What is the great surprise in the planet Earth, in this universe? What's the greatest surprise which you are seeing in the universe? Dharma beautifully answers. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram seshas tiramischandi kimascharyam itap param. The running translation goes, every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the abode of Yama. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram. Every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the Yama's abode, the Lord of Death's house. But even after seeing, we feel that we are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here forever. We never think, our being never feels that we are also going to leave. Continuously we are seeing. For a few minutes we feel, especially for doctors, after a few times, we just become insensitive to the whole concept. Or we just take it for granted. We don't think, we don't look, we don't prepare ourselves consciously for the whole life and death. We don't look the whole event. We don't look both sides. Either you try to forget yourself through greed, means expanding your boundary, or you try to forget yourself because of the fear. Of course, the fear also ends in expanding the boundary. We try to hide, we try to forget all these things by continuously expanding the boundary. Whether you stay in the level of doing or in the level of having, unless you reach the level of being, you will not be able to relax. You will not be able to experience what is really life. Actually, a person who is born blind, you can never make him understand what he is missing. Can you make him understand what he is missing? No. Same way, the person who has not experienced the ecstasy of being, the bliss of being, we can't explain to him what he is missing, what he is just not having. By not entering into the space of being, what we are missing can never be explained or expressed by words. That is the reason. Again and again and again, our rishis, our masters insist on reaching the state of being. In India, this is a basic lesson. The moment a person reaches the age of 7, the first lesson given to him is how to connect yourself into your being. How to connect yourself to your being. The first lesson taught to anybody is how to stay in your being level. The Gayatri mantra is a straight technique to reach the being level. Of course, the Gayatri mantra is nowhere related to any ritual, any puja or any worship. It is a straight technique to make you fall in tune with the being, to make you fall in tune with your consciousness. The meaning of the mantra itself says, let me meditate on the energy which awakens consciousness in me. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Nowhere it says about any devata, any god, any ritual, anything. It's a straight technique to tune yourself into that being level. When I use the word being, I mean the thoughtless awareness. You are doing
are having, these two are like a zeros. Unless there is a being, these zeros have no value. Only when you achieve your being, these zeros will have value. If you don't have the being, what can you enjoy? You can only just jump from one place to another, one space to another. You can just move. We are almost living like a ghost. We are living like ghosts. Our body is there. We are moving. Something is happening. We are there. But the being, the feeling of homeliness is missing. See, enlightenment doesn't mean that you become extraordinary or you become something like a superhuman or you become some way superlative. No. By enlightenment, you achieve one thing, a deep, homely feeling, deeply rooted, centered in your being. You will feel a deep relaxation. You have come home. You are in your space. There is no other supernatural powers or there is no other supernatural things associated with enlightenment. Having some supernatural power is no way related to enlightenment. Please understand. Some powers may express through enlightened person, that is different. But the powers are not criteria. Just doing some magic or a miracle is no way related to enlightenment. If magic or a miracle is the criteria for enlightenment or saintlyhood, P.C. Sarkar is the greatest saint. He does all possible magics, all possible miracles, which nobody can explain. So magic or supernatural things are not the real criteria of enlightenment. Enlightenment is a deep feeling or deep settledness or a total relaxation which happens inside your being. When you know your being, when you feel in tune with your being, or when you experience your energy, you achieve the state of enlightenment. Let me tell you an incident which happened in my life. At the age of 10, I was taken to a great master, Annamalai Swamigal. He was there in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. As a small boy, I was taken to him. Usually, in India, the parents, they force the kids and take them to these Swamis and all these temples. I was also taken by force. He was talking to a group of Westerners. He was talking that we are not body, we are not disturbed, we will not have any pain or suffering, we are beyond pains, we are beyond suffering, all these high, great Vedantic ideas. He was talking. When I heard the first thing, I felt surprised. I was surprised. How can this be true? When my mom beats, I feel the pain. Of course, in India, kids will be beaten by parents. When my mother beats me, I feel the pain. When my teacher fires me, I feel the suffering. How can he say this statement? I went to the house and I wanted to experiment, test what he said. I took a knife and tried to cut myself. I cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Of course, I had pain. I was taken to the doctor. They put the stitching and first aid, everything. They have done everything. After a few days, I went to that Swami again. I asked him, what is this? What did you teach? I went and cut myself. Why did you say all these things that we don't have pain and we don't have suffering? I went and tested it on myself. That Swami made a beautiful statement. Don't worry, my son. Do the small meditation technique. When time comes, you will understand what I said. Now you may not have understood,
But when time comes, you will understand, realize what I said. Do this meditation. It taught me a simple technique of searching the source of your thoughts. Just start searching the source of your thoughts. So I said, all right, now you are teaching me the meditation, it's okay. But what about the pain which I am having? What about the suffering which I am having? Now I will do this meditation. This you could have told me earlier itself. What about the suffering? He told me the beautiful statement. Don't bother about this suffering. The courage to experiment the truth which you have is more than enough. That will liberate you. These one or two small mistakes, these small things, don't bother about it. It is worth doing. Or these troubles are worth facing. The courage to experiment with the truth, that's the greatest thing anybody can have. You have that. That is enough. That will guide you. That will lead you to the ultimate experience or to the end of the life. Of course, that one statement, the courage to experiment with the truth, that one statement gave me the courage to experiment with all these truths. To reach the being level, we need only one thing, the courage to experiment with the truths, the courage to go behind the truth wherever it leads us, not just as a time passing. Most of the time, all these higher ideals are just time passing for us. I have seen people coming and asking me, Swamiji, tell me something about God, how to realize, how to achieve spirituality. I tell them, please be seated, let's stop. They say, no, I have to go for bus urgently. Just tell me something within 10 minutes. I have only 10 more minutes. So you can't have instant coffee. If it is superficial, if it is very shallow, it will be only time pass and entertainment. I have seen, actually once a person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, please teach me how to achieve God, how to reach the enlightenment. Please teach me. I did not answer. I just started talking something else. I just started talking to him. How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? How many kids you have? What your wife is doing? I started talking all these things. And he started answering. Then conversation turned towards other side. After that, he spent 3 hours with me. He did not even raise that question again. He forgot the whole question. Then understand how sincere the very question is. Just the time pass. Casual question. Just because you got somebody. Put some question, that's all. If he answers, okay. If he doesn't, well and good. Which is not sincere. Or the real problem. People tell me, Swamiji, many times I think I should ask this question, that question. I come with all preparation. But when I come in front of you, I forget all the questions. If you say this, be very clear, your questions are not worth answering. They are just casual. If they are real questions, how can you forget them? They will haunt you in your dreams, in your sleep, in your day. They will be continuously haunting you. If they are real questions, they will be continuously haunting you. If they are superficial, naturally, you will forget. The questions should become quest. Only when the questions become quest, you will be able to grow towards the higher consciousness. Only then you can reach the flowering of your being, what I call your consciousness or spirit. Take this only one message with you. Have the courage to experiment with the truth. Whatever you think as truth, you don't have to go for searching the highest ultimate truth. You can't say, let me first know the ultimate truth, then I will try to experiment with it. No.
You will not know which is ultimate truth when you start. Whatever you think as truth, try to experiment with it. Have the courage to experiment the truth. That's the one and only way to reach the being. There is no other way. There is no other method. There is no other technique. No meditation technique will help than this one statement. Having courage to experiment with the truth. Actually, even with meditation, you will experiment. You will do meditation technique only when you have the courage to experiment the truth. Meditation is also the truth which you heard. Only if you have the courage, you will experiment with it. Otherwise, what will you do? Oh, 2 days, the Swami spoke really nicely. It's a good orator. Or you'll say, even though he looks very young, it's a good speaker. I have seen many people, after the discourse, they will come here and tell me, Swamiji, you speak so beautifully. You have spoken such great things. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. They say, no, don't ask that. You spoke very nicely. You are really a great person. I have never seen such a great discourses. I have never heard such a great discourses. I have never seen such a great person. You spoke really nice way. Please understand. If people are coming and telling after the discourse that I spoke beautifully, means they have not heard what I spoke. They are just sitting and preparing what they should come and tell me after the discourse. They are just preparing in the mind. What should I tell? You see, you praise others just to get others' attention. Let's be very clear. We just praise others to get the attention of others, or expecting that they will also praise us. We just have to be too polite. We can't say directly, please praise me. We have to be a little diplomatic. We have to be a little polite. So naturally we have to use little courteous words, good words towards others, so that they will tell, oh, you are really a great person, very good person, you have such nice words for others, you are such a beautiful person. We throw good words towards others, expecting that we will get them back. We will get them back. Please be very clear. Don't prepare words. I have seen usually people, when they sit and listen, either they will be preparing the words which is against what I am uttering, arguing with themselves. No, I don't think this is truth. I don't think this is right. Or they will start believing and start coining the words, how to praise me. By doing both, you are missing what is said. Please understand, if you are against, if you are continuously questioning, you are missing the truth which is expressed. If you are trying to praise, if you are trying to create words to praise me or to accept, again you are missing what is expressed. Both the way you are missing. That's why I tell people, whether you have negative attitude or positive attitude, both the way you are missing. What you need is not faith or doubt. What you need is courage to experiment with the truth. Just have little courage. I always tell people, the so-called believers or the so-called religious people are the most cunning people. I have seen many different kinds of people. Atheists will be more honest and straightforward. In my experience, I tell you, atheists, non-believers, they will be more honest. They are more straightforward. If they don't feel, they are very clear, straight. They don't care for anybody. But the so-called believers, believing out of fear or greed, without having the courage to go behind the truth, I call only these people as believers. Believing just out of fear or